Now it is time to play some Purgatory. We are making some progress in this hack. So yeah, why don't we continue? Why don't we? How are you guys? How's your Saturday? Oh yeah, we are in the Syrian subterranean. Hopefully the age saved. Okay, the age is saved. It is good. Okay, that's what you do. Alright. That's a weird jump. Oh, right. I was like, what happened to my spring? Ah, come on, man. I hate the first 10 minutes of playing Kaizo every day because I have to warm up for some reason. Like, I'm never ready. Okay, made it here. So the problem with Akugare wasn't getting enough momentum, but throwing the shell too late. Ah, okay, that was it. The joys of playing by yourself and nobody can help you. Yeah, that's true. I thought about it. Didn't I mention something about throwing it earlier or throwing it something like that? But it's hard. Yeah, it's hard without seeing. Yeah, I previewed this level yesterday. We just got the age because we were lucky, but you know, it's just being lucky. Generally speaking, with shell throws, you almost always want to throw the shell at the height of your jump. You want to do, like, yeah, with shell jumps, yeah, the thing with that is that it's in Akugare, it's a part when you're running. And you have to throw the shell to just, like, kind of grab the shell there. It's always a different timing for those kind of things. But yeah, that is generally a good advice. And with springs, you want to throw while going up, before the peak of your jump. Way before the peak of your jump. If you throw a spring after the peak of your jump, you're gonna get staggered. So you're gonna get like a little frame of stuttering there. So you got it, Lodi? Why did I do that? I saw coin, I got the coin. That part, yeah, but there's a lot after that. Yeah. Akugare. Akugare is such a good hack. It's very fun. But it's definitely a spike in difficulty from like more beginner hacks. It's definitely more difficult. There's nothing too terrible, but it is a challenge for sure. No, too slow now. Okay. Well, that's the idea. Gotcha. So don't throw immediately. Okay. Kick W. Ow. Ah, fucking vines are the worst. I really need the warm-up, eh? I really need the warm-up. Fuck! How's it going, Vavagog? This is so annoying. Grabbing when you don't want to grab and not grabbing when you want to grab is the worst part. About to make some lunch and then you're finally prepping for exams. Oh shit balls, really? Is that time already? Bazinga will not believe you. In there! Ooh! Oh no, ice!
26.
I know. That's why I say he won't believe you. Yo, Fermented, what's up? How do you do, fellow kids? Contimbe! Wait, why are the exits going like -2? What is wrong with the exits? Let me get that counter fixed. What's up with that? What is it, -2? That should be 14. Fine, replace, counter, exits. Yeah. No. I almost closed my butt. Yo, Joe, hello. Yo, how are you? How are you feeling? How's the family? How's everything? Dude, thank you so much for sharing pictures of the trip, and I hope you have a phenomenal time over there. It's great. You didn't even notice? Wait, it's not even updating either. That is so weird. I think there's something with the command. Current value, yeah, current exits. Holy poopers. Is it better now? There you go. Good. It's an overflow? Oh, I see. But who knows why? Like, I don't know. You're all doing great, exhausted. Your wife is loving seeing her family, and her family is living meeting... Oh, right. Is loving meeting your daughter. Of course. Dude, that's amazing. All the memories for your daughter, too. Good, GG. Well done. Above the clouds. Let's continue above the clouds. Man, thank you so much for being here. You're like in the middle of your vacation. You're like, you know, around the world right now and like the other side of the world right now, and you're here. Thank you so much. Means a lot. Jump in altitude. That's gonna be ice. Yikes physics. Is that sticky ceiling? It is. Oh, I need to. Oh no, slopes. Sticky ceiling and slopes. Yikes. Also yikes. Vacation from the vacation, yeah. Just chilling at the house. You always relax. It's always relaxing, popping into chats and such. That's nice. Thank you. Oh no, I forgot that it was ice physics. So annoying. More animated emotes. Yeah, we have that's 2 and 5. We have 7 more animated emotes already on tier 1, and we have 1 extra emote on tier 1 that is standard. So we got 1 standard, 7 animated, and they are all populated now. Chat chose them yesterday. We chose them last night before the end of the stream. And yeah, we have everything. I don't know why Twitch is giving now 10 regular sub emotes, but they are, and I'm not complaining about that. They went from 9 to 10. So that's pretty good. Oh man, this is tough. I need to get used to the physics of this. Yeah, upslopes are a bitch. Yeah, Twitch with a rare win. Now, partners got 5 animated emotes for everybody. 5 for tier 2 subs. And 5 for tier 3. They got a gazillion of slots. A chorrocillion number of slots. Fuck. A gazillion slots. I mean, I don't know. I hate slopes. Slopes are the best, the worst thing in the world. Why did I say the best? Would you argue with Ludet to refrain from verbalizing it? Oh, God. Give the people emotes, I wish. Yo, R-Type, what's up? How are you? Yikes. Oh, come on. Hey, Combi. Hello. Hello, Combi pot friend. It's so slippery. It's so fucking slippery. Chorrocillion sounds right up your alley. Yeah, it's a Chorrocillion. Combi is cheating somehow. 35, let's go, Combi. You're stuck at 26 for 5 days and suddenly you're at 35. Oh. Interesting. Ah, this is the worst, dude. So fucking difficult to maneuver there. $26 plus 5 is 35. Everybody knows that. You're still at 28. I wonder if Bone Storm, because Bone Storm was the one who had like 30 something 2 days ago or so. I wonder if Bone Storm is also at the same or is like higher now. Gold's coin counter is way more accurate. Watch streaks are randomly then for some and not for other channels. I wonder if not all channels have it. Maybe they're still rolling the update. So we start. I said this earlier. We migrated all the alerts to Twitch alerts now. I was tired of the issues that we were having, so we migrated all the alerts. with the exception of tips and the merch, because they have to be on Stream Elements because it's the only one that has it. Like Twitch doesn't have those. So alerts have been moved entirely as of today. Hopefully they will work well. Hopefully there's nothing broken. And we have 2 new alerts, one for 2, 3, and 4 gift subs, which is like that range, and the other one for tier 2. That's so tough. You have zero control over the stupid eyes, dude. It's such a horrible thing. Need you to test something? No, Lodi, it's okay. No need to test anything. Oh, also the long man moved. You just want your Twitch recap. I think it's gonna be available on December 11, I think. And they also even launched a mini game for the Twitch recap. I haven't checked it out because I was way too busy today to check anything up. But the extra tier 2, tier 3 emotes are only for partners. Yep. They're only for partners. 5 more for tier 2 and 5 more for tier 3. They're all animated as well. It is fucking amazing. It is fucking amazing, dude. Yeah, they got like 15 new slots overnight. And on top of that, they also have like a lot of slots for tier 2 and tier 3. Normal ones that have been there forever. And they also can have up to 60 emotes, depending on the sub count, the historical sub count of the channel. It is so many. Goad people into using the alert system by tempting with more emotes. Yeah, that's a good thing. But also, they broke something because Stream Elements has been broken. I wouldn't have moved if it wasn't for Stream Elements breaking. And that's one thing that I just won't, like, wait a single day more. Like, that's... You're interested in who has you and who you get as a viewer? I'm gonna tell you, don't get stressed about those things. Just don't think about that. This is very tough. Is it just your Stream Elements that aren't working, or is that for everyone? It is for everybody, but for everybody it's working in different ways. Like, or not working in different ways. For Chambo, the other day we raided Chambo, and it happened like a week before me. And it was the same problem as me. In their Discord, there are people complaining that their follower alerts and gift sub or bits alerts don't work. For me, bits alerts and follower worked. The one that didn't work was individual resubs, individual gift subs, and rates. So it was like different for everybody. Which led people to assume that the problem is that Twitch made some changes. Because recently they got like an integration with Stream Elements, like Twitch did. So Twitch is making changes on their side that probably broke stuff. Now, the issue is, and what made me lose my patience entirely was that I opened a ticket on Stream Elements and they kinda were super dismissive about the whole thing. I was like, yeah, it's fixed already. And I was like, no, it's not. Oh, try again. I was like, yeah, I just did. It's not. And then they didn't reply anymore. So I'm like, you know what? If you're not gonna give me the time of day, then you can go fuck yourself. Because this is very important for me. You know? Yo, Brody. Hello. Yeah, we gazooing. You move from Stream Elements to mix it up. Alright. He speaks for them, yeah. Mix It Up is a very complete bot service, so you're gonna find everything you want there. Ah, fuck. You're learning. Let's go. I know that there is a credit widget for Firebot, I just haven't had the chance to check it out. But I might move my credits to my bot as well. Now that my bot doesn't die anymore because of my router, then we can just move confidently there. Because the reason why I had the credits on Stream Elements were because they kept dying. The bot kept dying, right? You guys remember that it happened for like almost a year or so. Because you have a daily gemstones redeem and you wanted to keep that. Streamer bot you did not like. Yeah, I also didn't like Streamer bot too much. I don't like that they don't have an overlay. Like integration with an overlay. And you have to do a lot of shenanigans just to get something to show on your screen. Like, this is really tough. This is really, really tough. That particular piece of shit thing. Yump. Normally those jumps are not too bad, but with this slippery ice physics thing, it's really, really rough. I'm going to try keep everything together too. That's a good idea as well. The less things you have to worry about, the better. Sleep on this. I wish, but yeah. Here we are. You know one really good thing that this hack has? Is the phenomenal music, right? Oh shit. Okay, that's 2-2, then go to the third and again go back. The phenomenal music, like it doesn't matter how difficult it is and how many times I die, like the music is so chill, it's so in the background that it's like, it's fine. Never makes me mad. No, that's such a long jump. Hi. Fucking slippery floor. It's so fucking slippery, dude. Hey. Yo, Dev, what's up? There's disco shells. There is disco fucking shells. Again. Okay. I like how the old man is just hypnotized by the dumpy in that combo. Yeah, his head is tracking the dumpy. I think it's a happy accident. We call that a happy accident. Yeah, Dev, so they are a thing. Don't slip. Cool. That emote. The fuck? That emote. There are some emotes, man, that you're like, what the fuck is that emote? But that one is just funny. They would be cool if they worked. Yeah, so Dev, they don't really work very well. People that are here, like, there is no way to cheat that. Like, people that you see here every day, right? Like, people who are, the regulars, right? That should have, like, the maximum streak or whatever that is. I don't know which number that would be. We're having, like, 5 days, 7 days. And then it was going back. And then it was more. And it's been broken for everybody, really. Fuck. Lodi is actually a bot. Any other context is like, yeah. Oh, it's for the old Sears AC commercial? Because it does look like one type of font that you will find on advertising or something. Or like part of a branding thing. Dude, I hate how we got like the other level in 10 minutes and then this one is an hour of slippery slopery. Lodi is actually not here. Don't be mean. Ha. These colors are very nice. Yeah, they're very cozy. The colors in this game and the music is very good. It's been really fun to play this hack. Yeah.
Streamer.
Stop! It's a huge slope, and it's ice. Stop it. God. The load bot. Yippee yorb. I need more hours in the day, chat. I need more hours. There's so much that I need to do. No, I had it. Fuck. It's just go yeet. Down the mountain. Come on. You would say the horrible thing of stream a bit less, but yeah. The horrible thing. I need to make Sundays count. This morning I worked though. I completed a couple of things that I needed to complete, so that's good. And I moved the alert, so that's also progress. Fuck. It's also a little bit of progress. I can't get so much done every day. There's always something to do, right? There's always something. But to be fair, I've been slacking a lot on many things. Been like waiting for things to fix themselves or trying to, you know, small changes here and there, but I always feel like there's something more you could have done in the day. Oh, absolutely. There's absolutely that. If only anything, like anything else would be as rewarding to me as like this. Like working on the stream or like doing things for the stream or streaming. Which I guess it's an advantage, right? Like I'm doing something that I love doing. So that's cool. Been slacking for 33 years. Dude, I'll be 40 in April. I fucking can't believe that I'll be 40. I don't know where time went. Particularly your 30s. Your 30s go so fast. They go by so fast. For these nuts. Alright. Don't say that. Yeah, your 30s fly, dude. They just... are gone. Like from my 20s, I like most of the memories of my 20s is me working. I didn't have like very normal 20s. I was just always working. Very lonely too. Those were okay. They were, yeah, they went by quick, but not even close to the 30s. Not even fucking close. If you make it to your next birthday, you'll be happy. You'll make it, buddy. Of course you'll make it. I'll carry you. Dude, this level is really tough. This level is extremely tough. Everything's so fucking precise. And you're like in eyes physics the whole time. To add insult to injury. Yeah. These are those munchers that will kill you. You don't have the super mushroom, which you do not have. How do you know that? You don't even know that. Random viewer. Why would you say that? Ah. Yo, Kaga. Okay, okay. 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 No tips, just sips. How are you, Kaga? Yo, Winter Crow. Hello. How's it going? Welcome to the stream. Welcome to Struggerland. Kaga has like both of the emotes are approved now. That's what I wanted to say. Very poorly. Have they both been approved? It's what I wanted to say. Ah, man. This level does not spark joy. It's a level that doesn't spark any joy. Not me, man. Oh, it is. Oh, look at that. Quite a duck. Fuck. Just one. Okay, just one at the end. Good. We're making it. We're making it. Disco shells are extremely annoying, yeah. The dog waving hi is super cute. It is, it is. That one is made by Monty. Monty showed you another she was working on? Oh, let's go, Kaga. Oh, that's amazing. We're going to call it Fancy Duck before realizing that's the name of the emote. Yeah. It is, indeed. Quite. It's Kaga quite. I am glad, Kaga, that Monty is working also like on the emotes and stuff. I know she will come up with something very, very cute. Monty is great. The other day she was asking me for some tips on emotes, on emote making. I hope I was able to help her. I don't know. Fucking slopes. Dude, slopes are really, really insane. Oh, you're being too kind, Kaga. You're being too kind. As usual, though, but yeah. Fair. Ooh, in there. Yes. Ow. Okay. Whew. In fucking there. Ah, damn it. Hate slopes. I have to say, I really even prefer the disco shell part than the slopes. That much. That's how much I hate slopes, I guess. That's the ratio checkpoint. I really like that age. I wonder, like, how can you make, like, a decent age emote if it's not just the age, right? Which is kind of like... there's nothing unique to it. I want, like a unique age emote. What if, Austin, what if we have this little dude running through it? I think that would be really cool. I'll work on it. Okay, that's what you do. Gotcha. Oof. Cool. Very cool section. Ah. But yeah, we could have Daniel Kaizo going through it, right? Like with the little jump too. I think that would look pretty cute. Dude. I had to do it before. That'll be a great emote? Yeah. Yeah, I think that'll be our age. I mean, Anna made that character for me, right? So why not using it more than that? Ah, fuck. Okay, this second section seems to be much more enjoyable than the first. The first part was not good. Or maybe good is not the word that I'm looking for, but it wasn't fun for me. In there? In there, chat! Gaming. Whew, holy gaming, dude. Right, I surprised myself. Thank you for the G's, everybody. Continve. I have a Daniel Mario. Yeah, I do, Austin. I do. Let me show you. I mean, the character you mean? Yeah. Let me show you. This was made for me by Anna. Anna is not here today. She's been very busy lately, but Anna is a phenomenal artist and a friend. So this is the first one that Anna made. Where is it? I think it's Spin is the original name. So here it is. This is the OG. Which is Daniel Kaizo, right? You had Mario Trip before the age. That'll be cool. It's a lot of Hollow Knight emotes. Now you're feeling you need them. Well, I make them all, so there's also a lot that are for free, and there's also a lot for followers. So, you know, never feel the pressure to subscribe. I miss Anna very much. That is absolutely true. I miss Anna very much. Then, oh, Combi, thank you so much.
For the gift sub.
Then we have Dangle P. Balloon. Thank you for the gift sub to Winter Crow. Hey, alerts are working. That's good. Winter Crow, now you can enjoy all the emotes. En español. Y bueno, ya está. Y ahora sí puedes disfrutar los emotes. We do miss Anna. There's such a light. Anna is a phenomenal person. De nada, let's go. So this is the other character. And this is the P balloon. Austin. Yeah, this was this is a how do you call that? Like a secret between Lodi and Anna to make that one happen. And then we also have this one, which is Dangle Cry. You nailed the Spanish? Well, I speak Spanish. That's my mother tongue. So yeah. It's collaboration the word you were looking for? Maybe. No. I was talking what a collaboration, but like in secret is like the words escape me right now, but like they were scheming. Scheming is the word that I was looking for. They were scheming between Lodi and Anna, and they made that one happen. Then we also have the regular running of that one. And this one, which is the profile picture that I had for a while. Also made by Anna. Un minuto de español para Def. Pues eso, un minuto de español entonces. ¿Y qué digo ahora? Bueno, el caso es que este es el último de las fotos que tengo de... Oh, cierto, también está el Disco Shell. ¿Dónde está el Disco Shell? Creo que ese es Dangle Disco. Que está aquí. Este es. Me preguntaste a Ana si quería hacerlo. Ni mucho plan ni nada. Vale. Léenos un poema. ¿Pero qué poema? ¿Cuál poema? ¿De quién? De... ¿Cómo decía? Yo sueño que estoy aquí de estas... Yo sueño que estoy aquí de estas prisiones cargado y soñé que en otro estado más lisonjero me vi. ¿Qué es la vida? Un frenesí. ¿Qué es la vida? Una ilusión. Una sombra, una ficción. No. ¿Cómo más decía? Que todo bien es pequeño. Y el mayor bien es pequeño, que toda la vida es sueño y los sueños sueños son. Parangaricutirimícuaro. Y así que ahí va. Bueno, vale. Continuemos. Summit of Salvation. Let's go. The tongue twister is so funny to hear English speakers try it. Parangaricutirimícuaro? Yeah, I think I never actually had an English speaker try it, but yeah, that'll be funny. It's always interesting to you how quickly people can switch between languages. Most American thing is ever know. Yeah, I mean, it's don't worry about it. Like, it's not the most American thing. I think it's the most monolingual countries, right? Like, in Colombia would be the same, right? If I am in Colombia and people are amazed at how you can speak several languages, it's like, but how? Like, how is that possible? It's a monolingual country. It would be the same in Spain, trust me, or the same in France. They're very much rooted to their languages, and they are like always a little bit surprised about these things. How quickly people can change. However, there are regions of Spain where they have different languages as well. Like if you go to the Catalunya, for instance, or Valencia, then they will have their Roman language as well, the Català or Valenciano. And they can also switch at will. It's pretty insane. Oh, okay. Cool. Ooh, okay. You stand on them. No, I need that. Bullshit. Ooh, come back. You would practice your English way more. You're so rusty speaking it. Yeah, I mean, there's a thing that I used to tell my students always was practice with yourself if you have nobody else to practice with. Talk to yourself. Talk to yourself a lot. That worked for me for French, for instance. I just talked to myself as much as I could all the time because I didn't have anyone to practice with when I was learning, right? Just go full talking to yourself. Oh, that is really tough. Also, it's also super awkward to walk on those things or in these things, I guess. A Minuto Español, slowly trying to learn. Hearing is really nice for the ear. Oh, you love Minuto Español? I like it too. I like that the redeem exists. I know that for some people it's kind of nice, so I like it too. You know. That is tough. That is a fucking tight jump, dudes. My dudes. Oh no. You really need to learn it again. Yeah, things get super rusty. Like, interestingly enough, there's been quite some research on the topic of losing your mother tongue as well. And believe it or not, that is something that is also possible. Something that can happen. And you might say, no, I will never forget my language, right? But if you're in a place when you barely or rarely need to use it, and it's been years since the last time you used it, you will not lose, like, you will understand it, but you would lose a lot of the fluency that you used to have. You won't speak as fast as before. The words will escape you a lot of the time. It's like, how do you say this word? Like, oh, I forgot about this word. No, stuff like that, which is absolutely normal. But assuming that you won't lose your mother tongue is like assuming that, you know, your body will continue working even if you stop using it. Like, it's the exact same thing. It's all... The brain is pretty elastic though, but you know, there is a limit to what we can hold at a certain given time. This is a fucking fucked up jump. Let me tell you. You grew up speaking it a lot, but it's not your first language. Right. So yeah. Maybe it's just a little bit of practice that you need, and that's it. Luckily in Arizona, there are plenty of people who practice, but Spanish is hard for you to fully hear the separation of words. Yeah, so depending on the region, depending the dialect, let's say, of Spanish that you're listening to, many of the words feel like they go together. Interestingly enough, that is geography as well, has a lot to do with that, and climate. Because those things really impact language and accents. Oh, I need to do it several times. Oh, bullshit, mate. Right, so for instance, if the farther you live from the center of the region that speaks a language, then the most diluted the language will be, and the accent is going to be very, very different. If you are closer to tropical temperatures, if you are like closer to sea level, if it's the beach, or if it's a warm climate, chances are speakers are going to put together many of the words, or are going to kind of eat up some of the sounds, because it is more efficient energy-wise, right? In colder places, usually they overpronounce stuff more often. That's how it is. ¿Cómo se dice? Yeah, ¿cómo se dice? That kind of thing. Your body isn't working even when you're using it. Imagine. So imagine if you stopped, right? Welcome back, Lodi. Yeah, talk to your inner voices, Winter Crow, for sure. talk to your inner voices. Like, talk all the time in English. You will know the moment that there's something that clicks in your head the moment that you are officially bilingual, or you know, the moment that you fully acquired a second language or another language, and it is the moment when you can think in that language. The moment that you don't have to do any translation anymore. You just don't. At the beginning, it is the most normal thing in the world to just start translating stuff, right? Like, you're doing that translation in your mind, and that takes a lot of time. And it's a process that is absolutely normal, though. But the moment you realize that the whole thing is done is when you just don't think anymore. Sorry, you just don't translate anymore, you just think. Never thought of that, but that makes sense. Interesting how something climate could affect language. Yes, absolutely. Good morning, Volkar. Absolutely. There is a very good example of that is if you take Spanish speakers that are usually on the coasts or in like the Caribbean, in the islands and whatnot. The plural in Spanish is done by just putting an S at the end of a word, for the most part. Very simplified, right? So you have, I don't know, teléfono, and then the plural will be teléfonos, right? That's it. In many of these countries where the climate is very warm, the last S kind of tends to disappear. And in many cases, it becomes an aspirated sound, like a... So instead of saying, for instance, something like los teléfonos, they will say something like los teléfono. The S is like... And that is because it is easier to make a liaison between the words using the aspirated sound, and that saves energy. Because it's too hot. So it's a super interesting phenomenon, like, when those things happen, right? Teléfono. The southern Spain is a good example of that as well, when they have this Andalou accent or dialect as well. The slide between the words becomes eased without losing the meaning. Exactly. So it's easier for a native speaker to understand what they're saying, even if it's like it sounds different, but we understand because of context, right? Context is there, so not a lot is being lost. This is really tough, man. I think I need to wait. I think I'm getting there too fast. Yeah, it's weird. Can you please repeat the los teléfonos? Los teléfonos. Or los teléfonos, right? And yeah, there are pronunciations like that, like in many languages as well. It's fucking tough, dude. This is just... I think my problem is not how fast I'm getting there. I think I'm just not spawning that one. I think I'm just not spawning the thing. There you go. That's spawn it. Brother, that's tricky. It's tricky as fuck. If you recall, that's the difference between some dialects of Spanish from Spain and Spanish from regions of Mexico. So, Spanish from Spain and Latin American Spanish, in general, with certain little exceptions of certain countries, are pretty much the same. But the accent is very different. Now, I would say that if you want a good analogy of how similar or how different they are, think about Canadian English and like UK English. It's kind of the same, right? They can understand each other, but they sound different to each other, and they also kind of use different vocabulary depending on the situation, right? They have maybe a different spelling here and there, or this kind of thing. But the language is the same. So it is the same with Latin American Spanish and Spanish from Spain. It is pretty much the same thing. They do have a different pronunciation of a letter or two, but that's about it. They pronounce a certain consonant in a certain way that we don't. That's it. Canadian French is a little bit more complex. Le Québécois is more or less on the same kind of situation. However, it has significant differences in both vocabulary and accent as well, and pronunciation. But it is a good example on how, like, it's the same language still, and they still can understand each other pretty okay. It's not like it's two different languages or two dialects. It's just like the same language. It's just, slightly different. Oh, I can go back. Okay. So I go back on the third one, and then that should be it. Spanish from Spain is a bit more lispy in your experience. So yeah, that is correct. In Spain, there is a difference in pronunciation between the S sound, the S sound, and the sound for the Z and the C. They pronounce the C and the Z as th, an equivalent to the TH sound in English. That is represented by the symbol theta. Right? So in Latin American Spanish, we don't make that difference. So the C, the Z, and the S in Latin American Spanish is pronounced the same, the exact same. Right? So for instance, a word like shoe, right? Or shoe in Spanish is written with Z, is zapato. In Latin American Spanish, you say zapato. In Spain from Spanish, you say zapato. So they do lisp. It's part of the letter. Like the pronunciation of the letter for them is like that. That comes from that is a remnant of the dialect that kind of made Spanish be what it is right now, which is Castilian, which is a region in central north Spain. Spain has a lot of different dialects inside of it. There is Valenciano on the east. The northeast has Català, which is another Roman language. And to the west, close to Portugal, there is Galicia. They have Gallego and Andaluz in the south. And those are all different, right? You went to Mallorca and you were surprised when you heard gracias. Gracias. In Latin American Spanish is gracias. Just gracias. In Spain is gracias. Gracias. Your Spanish teacher was from Spain, and there are a lot of people from Mexico around there as well, so you notice the difference, right? Right. But yet again, it's like if you have someone from England, right? If you're watching, I don't know, if you're watching Barb on one side, and on the other side you're watching Platy, right? You will hear the difference immediately. It's like, oh, it's the same language. I have no problem understanding any of them, but it's clearly a different way of pronouncing things. Sorry if you spelled wrong. What happened? Very random, but you love saying claro que sí. Claro que sí. Pero claro, amigo. Pero. No, it's spelled right. Except that there's an accent in C, in the I. There's a little accent because it's affirmative. So there are two C in Spanish. One is yes, and the other one is if. They're both C. The one that is yes has an accent. It's called diacrítico, which is an accent that is created just to avoid confusion when we type. It is the same in French, though. French also has the C for condition. Well, I guess the other one, their affirmative is not C, but it's oui. I fucked up. Beautiful. Let's be fair, English has words which have literally no difference in spelling, and yet many definitions. Absolutely. Now, the issue with English is that English has been around for quite a bit in terms of the origins, right? Which is the West Lower German, which is the main influence of English originally, or at least for the older English. The West Lower German. In there. Yo, step one, hello. And then you have all the influence during the Middle Ages. There is an enormous amount of times where English and French mix together. They kinda go all over each other. There's a period in history where the King of England doesn't speak English. It's a French dude who speaks only French. And then he goes and says, I don't speak your language. I think it's stupid. French is the language of nobility. Everyone from now on will speak French. And there is a moment in history when there is a decree where, like, England is supposed to speak in French. Nobody can do that. Their education is not what it is today. Imagine, if it would be a problem today, imagine in the 1300s, right? And that happens. And then, of course, well, the guy ends up, like, you know, giving up and whatever. But English gets a lot of influence from French. So many of the things that make no sense in English have two sources. The main influence of other languages, historically speaking, because invasions, because, you know, monarchs and whatnot. And the second one is that English became so popular as a lingua franca of the world. A lingua franca means, like, it's the language that most people would use to communicate to each other because it's the most out there, I guess. That many countries or many people, like, English has more users as their second language than native speakers, which is extremely rare as well, right? There are more English speakers whose English is not their mother tongue than actual native speakers of English. And that creates a lot of new accents, new pronunciations, new words being born every day, everywhere. So that kind of stuff, right? Isn't a lot of Danish spelling pretty close to English spelling? Yes. So the Indo-European languages, which is something that is born in Central and Northern Europe, starts spreading. In many cases, thanks to the people who were called barbarians by the Romans, which are just, you know, the tribes to the north. People in Central Northern Europe. And you know, we can talk about the Danish invading England in the, what is this, like the year 1000, 1100s. And we have the Danish at the time were also in this kind of weird marriage with the Norwegian, who were still fleeing Norway and then started populating Iceland. And people from Iceland who end up, like, you know, moving around the world trying to explore and find a good place where they could fucking have some crops because Iceland was frozen as shit. And they end up going to what it is Canada today, arriving much earlier than any of your famous, you know, colonizers. The Vikings were there hundreds of years before. you know, Columbus. They were pals with the people in Eastern Canada. They traded with them. So, you know, some of them settled there. Correct. R-Type. In a Spanish history lesson for Professor Dangle on this fine Saturday. And I think there is a statue of Leif Erikson as well, I think, over there. Across the east coast of your country. Like, yeah, the year 1000, right? And language gets also, you know, a lot of these things. So with these people, like, Vikings moved everywhere. Like, fucking everywhere. And the Danish, when they had the chance, they also invaded England. And they did what they wanted with England as well, right? Which involves a lot of, like, mixing also with women there and whatnot. And having a bunch of, like, children over there. Language gets also, you know, affected by the whole thing. Now, then is with French. Nowadays is because English gets a little bit of everywhere. It's a little bit of everyone, right? Like, people from all over the world are speaking English right now. And then we make up words at all times. And languages are living entities. They're living and flexible. So languages change and evolve every time. And that's why some things that sounded okay 100 years ago, they don't anymore. And it's because we have changed and language changes with us, right? So fucking smart, and yet he puts us like an 11-year-old accidentally invented ice pops in his go lives. But it's true. I mean, that's a fun fact. What do you want from me? That's a fun fact. I'm not making it up. Oh shit. Oh shitballs. You can still be teaching us world history. I'd love to. Ah, fuck me. School day. Nah. That is tight, brother man. Perfect place for you being linguophile. Linguophile? I guess? Linguophile. Since you were a kid. Dude, languages are so ridiculously cool. And it's insane to see how languages have also been used as a weapon in many cases. And when I say as a weapon, I mean as a means of control, right? And as a means of keeping people gatekeeping and stuff like that. You guys know, for instance, that everything has been a business for forever, right? There are some words in many languages, particularly in Dutch, but it also happens in English. When you have words that have several vowels next to each other and they don't make sense to you, and it's like, why do we have two vowels there if the pronunciation is quite the same, right? That is because of money. That is only because of money. Video games and language are pretty much your two favorite things. Let's go! Nice. This is tough. I need to change again. No! And it's because of money, because... No, I know random things. But thank you so much, Brody. I appreciate that. So, what happens is, the scribes, right? The scribes are these people, usually extremely educated by the standards of their time. So who was educated in the Middle Ages, or a little before that? The clergy, right? So there's these monasteries and these monks who know how to read and how to write. And they are in control of this thing. These are the people who control the written word. It is extremely tedious. They have to type it. They have to, transcribe themselves. But they would do it. And they would do it for money. Now, there is a period in time, and I don't know the year exactly, but this should be something around the 1300s, where these people get paid per letter. Right? They get paid per fucking letter. So chat, if no one can corroborate what you're doing, no one can supervise you because you're the one who knows how to read and how to write, and you have to document something, and you get paid per letter, what do? Well, maybe you type a letter twice. That will give you a little bit of extra money. And that is actually what happened. Like, believe it or not, like, they just did it because of money. So we ended up with a weird spelling in many words because someone was like, hey, I can make an extra buck out of that, you know? It's just that. I think it's funny that something that could have been universal has multiple factions. Like sign language could have been a nice language barrier breaker universally. Yes and no. The explanation is actually simpler than you might think. Gorbo, thank you so much for the 100 bits. We didn't have a good alert there. Let me fix that. I moved the alerts to Twitch today, so they might be a little finicky, but I can make it up for you right now. So cheering, and that is 100 bits. Wait, yeah, this is okay. Why isn't it working? But that's weird. It's having the 1-bit alert. Why? I don't get that. That's 100. Bro, that's so shit. Don't tell me that Twitch alerts do not have ranges, because then that will be fucked up. Oh, if that is the case, then we are not going back to Twitch alerts. Fuck that shit, man. Yeah, it's giving me this one for some reason, man. It's so weird. The torches. Yeah, please get the torches out, chat. Can we have this? No! That's not working, chat. At least 100. Yes, thank you. Uh-huh. You're sneezing and your earbud popped out. What are we mad about? About my alerts being still broken because bits act weird, apparently, on Twitch. That's so fucked up. So why we riot? The usual alerts. I spent a full morning moving everything and now it seems like it doesn't work. Let me set this up.
This VIP はご覧のスポンサーの提供でお送りします。
Who is the VIP now? Step 1? Right, step 1. Enjoy. Now this one is also not working now. Brother, man. Nothing is working today, chat.
Yes, I'm sure that it's spelled bell.
Thank you, Gorpo. You're working today. Dude, it's so bad. It's so bad. Like, I don't know then if it's like Twitch alerts do not work with a specific amount then? Oh shit. Yeah, that's stuff.
Saturday saturation. Danger, yes.
Valek, thank you so much for the saturation. Thank you. So I have an alert on Twitch, right? That is the 100 bits. But there are alerts behind it. There's the 50 one, there is the one, you know, exactly all those things. And for some reason, Twitch just grabbed the 1-bit alert for Warple, even if it was 100. I don't understand. Fuck. Might as well join. That's how you felt too. Just going back to a riot. Bro, where is this music from? Can I just do it before? Yeah, I like that too. I like that we have like different sprites, right? It's so good. They're not very common. They're fun. I think there's a lot that can be done with them. This is fucking tough. Just to grab it on time. I can't! He knew what he was doing with that muncher there. Fuck. He also knew what he was doing with that muncher there. Thank you so much, Valek, for the 100 bits. I'm sorry, I was just fixing the alerts as well. But thank you so much. No, I'm not gonna make it. It's too fast. Fuck! If you can remember the level name, there is a track list in the download folder. You got this hack but never played. Do you guys want to know the name of the song? I can check out. Do I have to just put... I think I just have to kick, right? Before grabbing the other one? Because if I do it like that, it kind of kill the next one, which is a little bit of a problem. It's all good. I'm glad. It's always nerve-wracking to change alerts and then they don't work. So you have to beat the level. You have the file open. Oh, okay. Yeah, you don't... I don't know how you do it. I think you just don't want to hold? I don't know. I don't know how to do it correctly, like... Kicking them all... Because if I keep doing that, then I will kick them all. And I kind of don't want that. That will kill me. That's a bad idea. Fuck. Nope. How are you this Saturday, Valek? Hope you're resting, man. You need to rest. That's long. That's a long level, dude. hype train. Thank you. Appreciate that. So you got sidetracked with the alert thing, but you were going to explain what there's a universal sign language. Oh, yeah. Okay, sorry. I mean, the explanation to that it might be simpler than we think, and it's just because of support for those languages and the people around them, like caretakers and things like that, right? It's also not like something like being deaf is new. So it's something that's been happening before the world was as small as it is right now. The world used to be very big. And you needed a system. The system had to make sense for the people around you. And the people around you speak a certain language, right? So it's molded in part to a certain degree to the language around it. I would say that if the condition of being deaf was a thing that emerges today, then chances are we would have one universal, version of that. Translate the same symbol, the same expression, the same, sign, but translate it into different languages. There is a language that tried to do that. There's a group of people tried to do that, and they created the world's only remaining artificial language, right? Created language, which is Esperanto, right? Esperanto didn't work. I mean, as they expected. They wanted Esperanto to be the language that would replace the lingua franca. English is lingua franca. They wanted to make it so big because it was so easy to learn. And that is actually true. Esperanto is probably the easiest language to learn. It is relatively simple. It is a full language too. Like, it's not even a prototype. Esperanto is a complete language. I got the chance to meet a Esperanto speaker. He was a student that I had once. Okay, here's perfect to try that. Just tap twice. Tap, tap. I think. Just tap, tap. Tap, tap. Okay. Let me try again. Problem is I'm gonna be falling, right? So it's tap, tap while I walk. That's tough. And they have conventions. It's really cute. They are only around, I don't know, maybe 700 of those people who are like officially speakers of Esperanto, and they travel around the world and they try to teach it, and like they do some efforts to keep it relevant, but it is hard. Yeah. Hey, we made it though. That's progress. I haven't been able to pay attention to this level. I've been too distracted today. Sorry. We got the H though, and we finished the other two levels, but this one I've been too distracted. I find it interesting when someone tries to make it easy for people to communicate. Your favorite example is King Sejong of Joseon. It's... historically speaking, it's hard to think whenever a monarch of any kind was not interested in being heard. In general, monarchs really like the sound of their own voices. And many of them tried to make things more standardized. And many of them are also the reason why we have some weird standards for languages. But yeah, like, you know. Because it's in their interest. It's also the business behind it. No, I fucked up now. It's hard to throw one away and then not keep the other. Not kill the other, sorry. Ah, fuck. I hate that it kills it! When examples of stubborn leaders like the one you mentioned went too far the opposite direction. Yeah. That is also true. Some languages have entities that regulate them, right? One good example is Spanish. Spanish has something called the RAE, the R-A-E, which translates into Real Academia de la Lengua Española. Which essentially is just a bunch of old people decide in there. Let's go! My god, this never ends, chat. This never ends. This is like the fourth H. It's a group of people. It's historically super important. It's been there pretty much since the dawn of Spanish. Spanish, by the way, is one of the youngest languages in terms of the most predominant languages of the world, right? When we call that, some people call them the main languages. I don't like to call them that way, but the more predominant, right? Spanish, French, German, Italian, Portuguese, English, Japanese, Chinese, Hindi, you know, all these languages. But Spanish is extremely young compared to the rest. Spanish is only 1,000 years old or so. And there is this entity called the Royal Academy of the Spanish Language. And they are supposed to regulate and gatekeep and protect and you know, maintain proper Spanish. But they are in Spain. So they are a little out of touch with Latin America. They try to keep track of it. They try to add them too. And now you, in their official dictionary, you're going to find definitions for words in both languages or spelling for both. And they will clarify. It's like, oh, this is the way that is spelled in certain regions of Peru. Or in certain regions of, like, I don't know, Andalusia, or whatever. Now, what's the problem? The problem is that these people are there to act somehow as a wall for, as a dam for a language that wants to grow. And sometimes they say, no, this is not a word. You cannot use this because this is not a word. But speakers are using it, right? Like, many Spanish speakers started using the word googlear, which is to Google something, right? Like in the case of English, right? When Google, the name of the company became a verb, which is something that English is famous for. You can transform a noun into a verb pretty easily. In other languages, that's not that obvious. Even though in Spanish it started happening, people started saying googlear something, to Google something, right? And at the beginning, the Royal Academy was like, no, because that is a name of a company and that is a foreign term and we're not gonna allow it. After a lot of pressure, they were like, okay, we're gonna add tuitear, we're gonna add googlear. And when they accept, it's always under their terms. So they're like, we're going to accept this word, but you're gonna spell it with the Spanish phonetics. So instead, you're gonna say tuitear if you're gonna send a tweet, you're gonna tweet something. But you're gonna do it with Spanish phonetics. So the word is like that, tuitear. And now it's accepted, right? Or googlear, like, and now it's accepted. So these people try to keep, you know, track of things that happen and whatnot, but one of the biggest fights, that is something that is happening right now. And imagine if it happens in a language like English, where gender is not one of the biggest grammatical phenomenon that English has. It does have the difference between male and female, but not for everything, just for a certain cases. Imagine in a language like Spanish or French, where everything can be masculine or feminine. Everything has a gender. And there's a lot of pronouns for that. There's a pronouns for both, right? So the fight right now is for these people who say, like, listen, I'm not happy with the pronouns of my, you know, of my, whatever, my gender at birth. Like, I don't identify with this. What do we do? Do we have a word for this? And the answer to that is like, no, we don't, because historically we only had male and female. That's the only thing we accepted, and that's the only thing we use right now. So these people are like on this fight with the Royal Academy to say, like, it has to be now proper Spanish that we come up with a way of calling someone who is not, you know, compliant of this binary system that we historically had, right? Also, when you're going to generalize in Spanish, you're going to talk about a plural of something, usually is the masculine plural. That, by law and definition, law of the Royal Academy, right? By this law and definition of the language, masculine plural includes everything, right? So, if you have a group of 5 women and 1 man, now they stop being a feminine group in terms of linguistic and gender, and they become a masculine group because there's only 1 man. That changes everything, right? Because if you want to include both, you have to use the plural masculine. And that's about it. And that is by historical law and grammar rule of the language. So many people are like, no, we need something neutral. Yes, masculine becomes the default neutral gender case. And also in plural, also the same thing. Yeah. So for instance, you say, well, let's say that you have something similar in English when you say something like mankind, right? You're not really thinking about men as the gender. You're thinking about men, and if we talk about men, it's like it includes everything, right? That is the same in Spanish. So you say los hombres, but you maybe not necessarily are talking just about male people. Maybe you're talking about everybody included. So many people started like extending Spanish in order to make it like the difference, because since we don't have a term for both, then you use both separately, right? So you say los hombres y las mujeres, men and women now. And it became kind of part of the political discourse, and many, you know, like politicians started using it just to make a point, right? Your girlfriend was explaining the group thing to you the other day. It was blowing your mind, yeah. Hey guys, yeah. So, hey guys, what's up? It's like, it's not really guys. Hey guys, gals, and everybody else. Like, I don't know. What is the pronoun for? It's really hard. Y'all gender neutral and covers all groups. Yeah, yo, what's up? What's up, everybody? Yeah, English has that. Whereas like Roman languages, when you got like Spanish or French, because the French are also in this fight, they also have a regulating entity. Now, are they gonna win? Hopefully, I don't know. Like, if people want to be called in a way, why don't you call them in that way? I don't understand. How does that affect you, man? And I'm a fucking linguist. I'm not gonna fight for that. I'm not gonna fight for old traditions. I'm gonna fight for whatever the language is going. Language wants to go there, then we follow it. You know, like it's people want that, need that, because we have different needs today. Then awesome, right? More power to them. Yeah, I don't know. But yeah, some people are just like way too attached to everything the way things are, and that creates problems. Now, do you know what is terrible about English? Since we already talked about Spanish and French. Spanish and French have this regulatory entities or languages. Do you know who regulates English? This is beautiful. You guys know who regulates English? Isn't the X modifier being unofficially used to address ungendering in Spanish? For example, Latinx? By some people. Some other people hate it and they use the E. So they don't say Latino or Latina, they say Latine. And then the E is for everybody, right? Nobody. Webster Merriam. So it's crazy. It's crazy. Like even with the people who are like trying to get this thing to work for everybody, they don't agree either. And that is also a problem. It's because there's always agendas. Right? That's a fucking problem too. There's always agendas. So it's like, oh yeah, but this group doesn't include this or that, so we now hate you guys. But brother man, like, why don't you just... You can fight later. For now, get together. Just win one, and then you can fight each other to the death. But win one first, please. Okay, we made it here. You get attached to a word here or there, but mostly because you don't want the anthropological chain we can follow to the origin of lost. To be lost. Yeah, I like that too. A big component of linguistics for me that I love is etymology. I like etymology is so fun to know where fucking things come from. And it's always surprising. Like, oh, this word was, you know, has a Greek root to it, or is Latin, or is Germanic, or is like, you know, Proto, you know, whatever. So that's pretty cool. So English is English officially, and this is true. The only person in the world who speaks perfect English is the King of England. Until very recently, only the Queen. So the way to know the proper way of speaking English was to hear, to listen to the monarch. So, so she, when she was alive, and now the king, they're the regulator of English. Now, for the United States, and this is even wilder than that, because at least these people have some sort of very high education. In the United States, the people in charge of approving a new term or a new word or some changes to the root of what the United States English is are a group of politicians. I don't know if they are congressmen or representatives or something, but there is a very small group of politicians who have leverage on linguistic decisions of the country. These people are not linguists. These people have no fucking clue what they are looking at. But there you go. That's what we have. No, fuck me. No, no cunning linguists. Unfortunately, no. Unfortunately, no. Oh, shitballs. The king used to define the length of the food as well. Yep, that is correct. Among other things. It's pretty wild that humans have found a way of glorify and worship other humans and give them the status of divine, right? Because we can say that, you know, we have kings in the West, but we have emperors in the East, and we have, you know, and it is the same idea. It's something divine. It's something that it is there because it was chosen by a higher power, right? As a representative, as whatever. To me, though, what is the wildest thing is that people nowadays, in the year of our Lord of 2023, there's people who are still in favor of that. That is wild to me. That someone says, listen, instead of having someone who can represent us all there, chosen by us, someone who technically works for us, no, I want to keep the tax exemptions on this family because they are divine to me. It's like, what are you talking about? Because they are divine. In there. Oh no, not the nipples. Uh-huh. You piece of... Ooh.
Star.
Whew. What the fuck is a kilometer? America, USA, USA. Twitch viewers can't relate. Continue and save. Let's go, chat. A higher place. We made it to a higher place. Speaking of. Paradise. Okie doke. Let me get the exit. Yeah. Wait, this doesn't make any sense to me. Chat, do you know... some of you know this hack very well, right? Some of you have played Purgatory before. I want to ask you. According to SMW Central, this has 21 exits. Am I missing 5 exits for real? This feels like the last level. Wait until you find what a calorie is. Oh no. It is the thing that makes cookies delicious. You'd rather have a paradise nuts. Got his ass. How could you have gotten my ass? I just read your message. For real, chat, I'm confused. How come that we are only at exit 16, but it feels like it's the end already? Well, maybe it's not. Maybe I actually have 5 more. Yeah, I mean, if it says 21, it's 21. So let's go. I hope you are ashamed. Of what? Caloric and naming convention is ridiculous. It is pretty ridiculous. The same with energy, right? Also, it's all over the place. The joke? Yeah. Persevere. Oh wait, there are Switch palaces that I missed? Well, that explains everything now. Okay, that's that explains things. Where did I miss hidden stages though? I got that Switch. So it's in the other worlds before this, because this is the last one. Look. Oh, I see now. That's Woodland Tango. Oh, yeah, I see now too. Okay, let's go to them. Okay, I can't see shit, Captain. Oh my god. The song from the last level was from Pokemon Mystery Dungeon, Red and Blue Rescue Team, Sky Tower. Oh, I see. That was a very, very, very good song. You can teach Portuguese, but not easy to learn. Portuguese has very similar rules to Spanish and French. You can easily understand Spanish because it's very similar. You had a really hard time with the 3 years you had in school learning French, though. French is a little bit different. I think French also is closer to other Roman languages, like Catala, for instance. Catala is like the child of Spanish and French. It's like the in-between, right? Fuck me. Dude. No. Oof. Yikes, dude. How can I make this? Okay. Oof. I can see. I can see what's gonna happen. Okay, I see a key. Let's go. Dude, what the fuck was that? That was so fucking precise jumping, dude. Holy. Exit plus. Fuck that. The order of syntax in French always struck you as odd as a native English speaker, but that's the same with a number of languages then. Yeah. The problem with the syntax in French in terms of like how it differs from other Roman languages is that the negation in French is done by creating a sandwich of two words that you need. This is the rule, right? You have ne and you have pas. Ne pas. And you have to put the thing that you are getting the negative to in the middle. Ne pas. Right? So if you want to say I don't know, je ne sais pas. Because in order to make it now, in the usage of that, in regular French in the streets, for some reason, French people did not adopt the ne, which is similar to no in Spanish or Italian or Portuguese, essentially. They didn't take the no. No, of course not. The French people decided that the most important part of their negative form was the pas. So you can skip the ne in spoken French. Je sais pas. Je sais pas. And people will know that you are, that is negative. Je me souviens pas. Right? Je parle pas français. C'est le français. The first one that you used, Bulldog. But it's also with the cedilla. Wait. It's a certain je ne sais quoi. Je ne sais quoi. Now you don't need pas there because you already have the quoi. So the quoi makes it like the what. I don't know what. Right? It is bullshit. So French, that makes it a little bit weird. Now, don't get me started on numbers. Let's go with the next level. Time for your first break. See you all again in short bit for more Saturday lessons. Hey, enjoy your break, Austin. Say hello to the kitties. Or the kitty? No. That is not water. I mean, it is, but it isn't. I am not swimming. I am falling. And it's... Oh boy, this is annoying. You can force yourself off a surface with jump, and even higher with upheld. You can also cut your ascent. Can I? That's kind of cool though. This is gonna take for fucking ever, chat. Gas your water. Fuego, why? What? How do I do that? 80 doesn't exist in either. It's like 420s, right? In French, 80, right? It's 420. In French from Switzerland, it exists. It's octante, I believe. And maybe also in Quebecois, but I am not so sure about that one. But in France and Belgium, no. 80. Thank you so much for the follow. Now we're having 2 alerts. For some reason. 2 sound alerts. Double follow. It's a double follow. It scared me for a second. It did scare me for a second. Thank you so much for the follow. I hope you enjoy the stream. Fuck. Okay, I hate this very much. Not that you know of Quebecois, we were taught 80 as well, yeah. Yeah, that is standard French, I would say. They also don't have 90. They have 90, which is 4, 20, 10. Or 20, these nuts. Oh well. They were streets ahead with the insult. It always blows your mind how many languages use the Latin root for 100 though. It's just that it was the money of commerce, right? The money. It was the language of commerce as well. Like, I mean, I guess lower Latin was at least. So it makes all the sense in the world that we still have it. That people were getting paid with that, so, you know. Like neuf is pronounced similarly to neuf, which is the sound description for pigs in Norway. Really? Well, I mean, it's a little bit like the no, the strong no in German, which is, what is it, 9? And it sounds like the number 9. Random thing with language, you love looking up translations to songs and realizing how dirty they are. Like, this can be dirty, the beat's so catchy. Oh yeah, like, oh, I have no fucking clue what you're saying, but god damn, this is good. Oink oink. Oh really? That's what pigs sound like in Norwegian? That's cool. Animal sounds, like onomatopoeic sounds, are super interesting to study as well. Because they're very different from language to language. Very, very different. And it's really cool. There are many words that we have. I don't know if you have ever thought about some words that kind of have the same name in all languages. And that is because many of them have African roots. That are onomatopoeic. AH. So if you think about the word bomb, right? As the device that goes kaboom, right? A bomb. In Spanish, for instance, is bomba. Right? In French is a bomb, I think. A bomb. Anyways, you got the thing, right? That is an onomatopoeic sound. That is because it goes boom. So the word bomba comes from there, right? Like mama. That is just kids, right? That's just what kids say. And mama is so fucking universal. This one I don't know, but I wonder if the word dad comes from dada. Which probably does. No, that is not la bomba, that's la bamba. Para bailar la bamba. As far as you can find, yeah, makes sense, eh? Para bailar la bamba se necesita una boca de gracia. Fuck. Break time or not? I don't know, since you started later. We can take it a little bit later. We also go for a little bit less time on Saturday, so maybe we can like shit. You know, take just one break later. That's about it. How are you, Lodi? Is it comfy? Over there right now? How's the weather right now there? Fuck. Just so cold and snowy, I see. Got me. Hey, got me. Come on, dude. Apparently you can do that in multiple ways. In a multitude of ways. Can't get it. So Lodi, I missed a bunch of levels apparently, and I didn't even know. But we're trying to fix it now. Jesus Christ! There is a giveaway right now happening. I'm sorry. Alert. Alert.
Present. Happy weekend, Chatterinos.
Aw. CMD, thank you so much for the gift sub of the Dumpy mug. Let me show that to chat. Where is the chatters? Everybody, exclamation mark, enter. Come on. Go, 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 go. Look at this beauty. Look at this happy Dumpy days. You won it. You know you won it. You know you won the Dumpy. This is courtesy of CMD. CMD, thank you so much. I appreciate that. very, very much. Yo, MILF, hello. Exclamation mark enter, everybody. I will hear no excuses. If you win, you can get it in green, or the other green, or in red. It's a mug. Thank you so much, CMD. Thank you. The winner is going to be announced by the bot in a couple of minutes, and then once that happens, all you have to do is follow that if you win. But we will see. Good luck, everybody. Good luck. Hope you guys win. Thank you so much. That means a lot. It's very generous of you. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Chad, I'm a little upset about the whole bit shenanigans that occurred.
Streamer, hydrate.
It's a lot of shenanigans. Thank you, Baz. This community is such a happy place for you, even though you're quiet. The least you can do. Oh no, it's a lot. You're doing a lot. Thank you. Shenanigans? What? It's just that the cheers. So this is the thing. Twitch alerts are a little weird on how they let you make your alerts, right? Like how they let you set it up. So for instance, for bits, you have at least one bit cheered. And then if you do that on something like Stream Elements, then it's gonna be easy. The winner is Lodi. Lodi, let's go. What do you mean, oh no? You poop. Lodi. Lodi. GG. I'm happy. That's good. Thank you so much, CMD. Thank you. So for everyone who was not here at the beginning of the stream, or yesterday at the end of the stream, so announcement, we have 7 new animated emote slots that have been populated, and 1 new standard emote slot that has been also populated. So we have a bunch of new emotes. We have 7 new animated and 1 new standard. The new standard that it is Dangle Gib. You can use it anywhere on Twitch. And the 7 animated are, well, a bunch. But yeah, we have a bunch of new animated emotes that you can use outside of the channel now. So even getting more bucks for your more bang for your bucks, I guess. Also, there are 2 new alerts. One for 2 gift subs, 2, 3, 4, which is that range, and 1 for tier 2. Yeah, 1 for tier 2. So there you go. Oh, I think it's because Twitch has this in priority order. But this is ridiculously stupid, so you have to go from bigger number to lower number. And I have them on the opposite direction. That's pretty stupid. Well, now I have to change all the order of these things, chat. Okay, give me a second. I need to reorganize the alerts. They will probably all now work, but they're in a weird order. Potatoes and molasses. GG, Lodi, GG. I am glad you redeemed. Thank you so much. That's 69. The 69 bits alert. It has to go here, right? And then the 50. And then the 10 and the 1. And then the secret alert, which is the long man that has moved, by the way. the secret alert. Or the anniversary thing. It's always here. Okay, I think they should be now good in that particular order. So they should be working now. Yeah, congrats on the mug, buddy. GG. GG. Happy for you. The subscription should be like this. Tier 2, Tier 1, Prime subs, and the resubs. Okay, and the gifted subscriptions should be, if this is one gift, specifically one gift, and then at least, right? At least 10, at least 20, at least 5, and at least 2. Okay. The order should be done. Okay, I think the Twitch alerts should work now. Oh my god, what is that? Oh, okay, now I understand it. It took me a little while to understand that emote. Alright. Let's continue then, chat. Oh, shit. Dude, I can't. That's about the reaction everyone has? Yeah, I have no idea what that is, but you know. At first I didn't, now I know. That is a horrible emote. How did I even get the H? I don't even understand this mechanics, and I still got the H. Nope, not good enough. Lodi and molasses. I gotta say, I love Purgatory. I have loved this hack very much. But there are a couple of decisions in this hack that makes it not shine too bright for me. That makes it like, why did you make that decision at some point? Like, why do you think that that was a good idea, right? Like, slopes and ice physics put together is like very questionable to me. And this kind of tech, this tech is like, it's not terrible, it's just kind of meh. Now the precise jumping one was really fun. It's not a wall. Was really fucking fun. I like precise jumping. But this is like Giga Molasses, right? Didn't send me a reminder last night and you're sad about it. Oh, about potatoes and molasses? Oh, potatoes. Oh. Damn it. She DM'd you the other day, right before bedtime, with potatoes and molasses. Me sending that DM. Lodi. Jesus. Lodi, which color did you pick? That is a silly question. It was green, wasn't it? Hey, Nibon. Maybe, uh-huh. Fuck, man, this is so annoying. Fuck me, man. Oh, this time was like, I got it in a weird cycle there. Again. Yeah, don't get scammed today, anyone. It has been randomized again. I think those fish have a different cycle because it's not always on the same position, right? Or maybe he didn't remember to move it. Maybe he's lying because then he moved it. Doesn't matter what I say, you won't believe me. Hike. It's the perfect crime. I am very clever, apparently. On to you, Mr. Dangle.
I can hear it, Peeper Sax Long Man.
You want thank you for the 117 bits. Thank you, thank you. I told you. It was moved. It's playing in our hearts. This gotta be what one of the most annoying things I've ever done in Super Mario World. Like, by far. By far, one of the most annoying things I've ever played in Super Mario World. I was there. I was fucking there, dude. That is beautiful. Beautiful words. A long man, though. Beautiful words, though. I don't know what it is, but that fish is not always in the same position when I get there. And that is very annoying. Spawn dependency. Beautiful. Come on. Okay. Okay. What is your hitbox, bro? Bro, what's your hitbox? Bruh. Oof. No. You're telling me I need it here? Bro, that's very shit. Wow. Like, this hack has been mean, like, 2 or 3 times, but this takes the fucking cake, dude. This is the meanest you can be. By far. But I had it. Oh, come on. I had it there. No. feel like this level caused my entire chat to fall asleep already. Sleep. Music is very chill, like ridiculously chill. It's hard to get mad at Nivo. Hard to get mad at the music, like at the game with this music. Honestly, it's like, how do you get mad at this? It's just too chill. Yeah. Nah, fuck me, man. Back from the break, let's go. Austin, you said you had a cat and a dog? Or is it 2 cats? Oh, you could get mad at it. But it's because you don't listen to the music, do you, buddy? This is gonna kill me. Like IRL. You have a cat looking to adopt another this weekend, Austin. You have 1 of each. Oh, that's awesome, dude. It was the jet lag for you, but also the music. You said hello for me. Let's go. Cat didn't understand this concept. Your dog was just happy. Yeah, and I'm happy that you talked to your dog. We need more pet pictures, chat. All of you, your kitties and your dogs and your turtles and your birds. We need all of them on the Discord. What the hell's going on? I haven't seen a couple good ones in a while. In hell. Yeah, thank you so much for adopting. That is the way to go. That's amazing. Not one thing is the other, isn't it? This level is impossible to me. Is the only way you get a pet? The same. Wish you could take them all home, dude. Yeah. That is one way to break my heart very quickly. The worst part is that this Switch Palace is mandatory if you want to finish the game, right? So you have to do all the Switch Palaces. Because I would run from this level. Be like, you know what? Fuck you. I don't want to do this. But I have to, kind of. No broken heart? Yeah, that's an easy way. It's just, you know, like... It's too fucked up. Wish you had the money and space to take them all home. Yeah. Yeah. The trash cat's the best cat. The last cat was a little furball you found outside, crying and alone. Oh, fuck me. Your little trash cat. He was a big sucky. No, this is another way. Will I ever return to Baldur's Gate 3? On stream? Probably no, Baz. You would love to see me play it? Really? I feel like Baldur's Gate is not an easy game to stream. I feel like there's so much and so little going on at the same time that it turns like many people away. You will. The truth is the Halloween the Halloweens? What is the Halloweens? The holidays are coming, and it might be just comfy time now because not a lot of people are gonna be there. So we will maybe play whatever the fuck we want. So we can play maybe some Baldur's Gate as well. I feel like it's the best part, the character creation at the beginning. Yeah. The game is so good, dude, but it's a lot. It's a lot of video game. I can't do this. And that's not even the hard part. The hard part is after, when you're the item swimming. Which recap? Is it gonna be the 11th or the 12th? Waiting for a big sale to grab it. Too many games already. Yeah, it's hard to justify a what is it, $70 game, $60 game? I don't know. Right now, when there's so many games that, you know. Fuck, man, I don't really know. I don't. The 11th. Okay, I see. Yeah, that's very soon. It's gonna be fun to see the recap of some of you. In there? There's more! There is more! There is more! So there is more of clearly the worst level in the game. Like the one level in the game that would make me say don't play Purgatory. And that's the one that gets the age. Gets longer. What? What's going on? What are you going? See how much you watch of Lodi's streams. I don't know. I don't think I can make that fast, man. I'm sorry, but I'm not so sure anymore. You paid for turbo at least for 1 month. Makes sense. What's my favorite type of chocolate? Probably white. I really like white chocolate with almonds. White chocolate with almonds. I really like. To see how much you watch the bloody streams, you like statistics? I like statistics too, just for the sake of statistics. What is yours? What is your favorite type of chocolate? Yeah, I like white with almonds. I like, I mean, I like chocolate in general, I would say. I just can't have a lot of chocolate at one go. If that makes sense. Like a lot of chocolate in one go, I really can't have. I thought I had it. I really thought I had it. Milk chocolate is good, yeah. I like milk chocolate. I also like dark chocolate a lot, so... Okay. I didn't do it well. Oh, you like Reese cups? I think Tilda is a big fan of Reese cups. Sarin posted something on Discord and now you're craving chocolate. Oh, really? Stupid sexy Yos. %+ is a little too bitter. If you could have a conversation with an ancient civilization, which one would it be and why would you ask? I think the most important question there is, what would I ask? If I have to talk to an ancient civilization, I think it would have to be... Because we have, like, the Romans are well documented, right? hate this so much. I think I would like to go to probably Egyptians. No, Celtics. Like the Celts. Yeah, probably them. And I think I would ask about probably more about their celebrations. I like their celebrations. I want to know more about them because they're very superstitious, right? Like as all cultures were, I guess. But I think I would like those. You're doing Egypt just to learn about the pyramid building? I think I would struggle too much with the concept of slavery like that. I don't think I will be okay with it. So I'll be like, no, you know what? Maybe I don't want to be there. Maybe I don't want to see that. Maybe that will be a little too painful for me to watch. Fuck this section. Fuck this section. Ask them how they contacted the aliens to build the pyramids for them. Yeah, exactly. It's like, so you guys have like you got them like in speed dial, or how is it? Like, do I see a pandas here? Pandas, hello. Can't do this. Pandas is here. Happy Saturday. Happy Saturday to you too, Pandas. Might not be able to be to seen much slavehood as we might suspect. There are theories that some, if not many, of the laborers were treated well and paid decently. Oh, okay. Always thought it was just pure slavery though, but you know. So I thought about them, right? Like they were probably my first answer. And then I was like, I don't know. Maybe not. I think I would also struggle too much with how hot it is over there. So it's like, yeah, maybe not. It's too hot. Oh, okay, good. Just grab the block, dude. Just get to the block and grab it. It's not the end of the fucking world. What do you think about the first two Mummy films with Brendan Fraser? Would you believe me if I told you that I haven't watched them? No way. Really, such an important part of cinema that I need to have watched them. Dude, I made it. I made it past that part. Why do you have to keep fucking doing that? I'm so done with this level, dude. So done. Oh, I'm already too slow. I'm sure I'm already too slow. Yo, what's up, Antvino? And then when you play Laika, probably this coming week could be, because we need to finish Dave the Diver first. Then after Dave the Diver, we might play Laika. So yeah. I don't know how often you watched those two movies as a child. Well, they came out when I was already what? They came out in what, 99, 2000, something like that? I was already 16 or 17. So I was like, nah, this doesn't look fun. You son of a bitch, son of a bitch. There, of course there is one final switch. Of course there is. You still have a crush on Rachel Weisz? You'll be watching? Let's go. And Vino, that's exciting. Not only this level has like 173 different checkpoints and H, but it also is fucking annoying. The physics are the worst part ever. Like, I played bad levels in Super Mario World. Bad levels in bad hacks. And then I played a bad level in a good hack like this, and it's fucking painful. It's fucking painful, man. That's how the casual water was, then your mom called and then you had to run and grab some micro SD cards. Gold, are you sure you didn't get like a scammer call? No? Okay. Looks like it's going well. No, I'm about to just drop the entire hack because of this level. Is the third H or something like that? I don't know. But I am fucking checked out. Micro SDs, not gift cards. I mean, I don't know. It sounds equally sauce, man. You wish I was enjoying it? Yeah, me too. I'm not. I have enjoyed this hack for the most part, maybe except a couple of levels. I also thought that ice and super slopes are horrible. Like, they're just mean. They're just, like, mean to the player. But, you know, you can be whatever you want. There's gonna be someone somewhere that's gonna say that this is phenomenal and a piece of art. So, you know. My opinion, in the great scheme of things, matters none. Yeah, absolutely, right? You got a retro handheld for your bro. You're gonna follow a tutorial to change the OS. I see. Put a bunch of retro games in it. Nice. Sounds like a good project. Ah, come on. But I had it. If I pet your ass, you will rise like my cat. What are you guys talking about? I'll wink too. Oh, please no. The winking might be too much. Yeah, that's where I cross the line. Not in me telling you that I will pet your ass. So I made it to the last level, right? And that's when I realized that I was missing a bunch of switch palaces. That's why we're back. Gotta run into the grocery store. Thank you, Gold, thank you. Good luck with that. Also, Dangle, if you could choose any two animals to morph into one hybrid creature, what would that be? What would name it? Two animals. But they wouldn't suffer or anything, right? Like I would just have like a new super cool creature. So I think it would be the Tortogo. The Tortogo will be mine. So it will be a turtle, but it kind of behaves like a dog. And it is as loyal also. And as good friend as a dog. Because both turtles and dogs are some of my favorite animals. Turtles are neat. You love the way they react when you scrub their shells. Yeah, they're so cute, dude. They're also very funny. Turtles are super funny. Funnier than you think. In there. Scared the crap out of me, my dude. My hand hurts. This level really hurts my hand. You like turtles? Let's go. Turtles are so cool. Turtles are very good comedians. Hey Ree, hello. Ree, we have moved all of our alerts to And now for you who are a tier 2 sub, we have a new alert for tier 2s. So you will see it next month when you resub, or whenever it is that you resub. And we have a lot of new animated emotes, because Twitch gave us new slots. So that's pretty cool. It is pretty cool. Alright, we got this stupid piece of shit. That was the worst level I have played in my life. Period. I hate it. Imagine telling someone to keep their tier 2 sub. Why is that a bad thing? Woodland Tango. Let me find a secret exit. I'm sorry, I didn't mean it in that way, Ree. Just excited because there are new alerts, that's all. Maybe someone can't afford it anymore? You are absolutely right. It's on me. Yes, we did. We did this level, but apparently we didn't get the secret exit, so we need to do it. I mean, look for the secret exit, I guess. But I have no idea where that could be. Forgot about the timing there. I don't remember the timer. The timing, sorry. Where could it be? I don't see it. The fireplace is awesome. Hey, I'm really like it, Ree. Uh-huh. Yeah, that leaf had a different color. I was like, it has to be there, right? That's very sneaky. Very, very sneaky. Yeah, got the secret. Oh, fuck. Wow. Okay, that's a lot. Forget. Naranja oscura. That doesn't have anything to do with the level though, Ree. Everything around you fucks you up so bad. Damn it! And the problem is that some of the spikes, like the stakes, have such a weird hitbox to them. So fucking tight, dude. It does match the fireplace. Oh, come on. That went right through it. That's not fair. Kinda. You click on captions by mistake, it show you a masterpiece like I fucks you up so much. I'm sure the problem is not the captions, the problem is my English. I am pretty sure that's what it is. They work very well at Platties. Well, maybe not very well, but better than the I fucks you up. For sure. Foxes are not to be trusted. The angle of the dangle. Every time, dude. Every time I'm watching a stream and the streamer says something related to the word angle, I get so giga-debated. Every time I get debated. I'm like, is the streamer talking to me? Oh, come on. I don't know what hit me there. So don't trust foxes and pandas anymore. CC works most of the time, but sometimes it foxes up. Yeah. It gets foxed up. It gets very foxed out. Oh, don't trust the geese. Fear geese. Fear them very much. What is killing me there? Like, there's something that I'm touching every time, but it's because I don't see it. I think it's one of those weird fucking fucked up hitboxes of these pencils. The suspensions have horrible hitboxes. It is indeed one of the pencils. Man, what do you want from me? Like, I'm going as fast as I can, and I'm just, like, getting too fast. Canada gooses will fox you up. They will fox you up. What's up with geese? They are very aggressive, Ree. They're very scary. You can ask Sky. Sky will tell you. Sky, I think, has stories and everything. Sky is like, stay away from geese. I think so. We could also ask our Canadian residents here. Like, we have a bunch of Canadians. Can't ever trust a goose. Them cobra chickens are just the cobra chickens. That's so good. Just mean. Yeah, mean for the sake of being mean. Yeah, I think so. They do not come in peace. No, they do not come in peace. Because ducks are also very temperamental, I would say. Like, they're also, like, pretty angry. But geese are another level, I feel like. You love it that we have more animated emotes? Oh, me too. I am super happy about that. Bro, I can't stop. And it was too late for me when I realized that I couldn't stop. For me to switch my jump, but yeah. Hey Echo, what's up? Hello, how are you? Honestly, just spread your arms really wide, stomp, and shout at the goose if it comes at you. They only like easy prey. Oh, really? So they see you as an easy prey the first time? Yeah, Ree, that's a bunch, eh? And Gib is back, yeah. Gib is back on tier 1. Now that we had the extra slot for some reason. Unless you're near their nest, then good luck. If you're near the nest, they will be relentless, right? They won't stop. This is a very tough jump because it makes no sense to me. Like, I think you have to delay and try to, like, you know, be in the air and just pray the Lord of jumping. Yeah, it kills me every time, man. Because... Hey, Mika, hello. Happy Saturday to you too, Mika. How are you? Good to see you. That was good. That was good until it wasn't, I think. I thought it was because they have inflated e-goose. Oh my god. Out here trying to get people goosed. Different thing. So that I've been playing Dave the Diver recently. How's it been? You have it, but you haven't played it yet. So I started Dave the Diver. Like I played for the first time during a marathon back in the summer. And I think we only played for like an hour. So it was always there in the back burner, and people were like, "Hey, are you going back to Dave the Diver one day?" And I was like, "You know what? Yeah, let's do it right now." It's kind of like, like a slow period of new releases and stuff. I was like, "Yeah, let's go back to it." So I started it again. I started from scratch, and it's been 3 days, I think. Dave the Diver is a very ambitious video game. It has a lot. It's a lot of games in one, right? So whatever you think Dave the Diver is, it is that plus 7 more things. So it's a little overwhelming, and it doesn't stop. Like I think I would say that I am like maybe halfway through the game, maybe a little less than that. I don't really know. And the game still throws new systems and mechanics at me, and it's very impressive, very, very impressive. But it is overwhelming. Now the moments to chill are also there. The music is really good. The characters are kind of funny. Some of them are annoying, but you know, it is fun. It is a fun game. I would totally recommend you get into it. Yeah. 885 is on stream. How's it going, A185? How are you? Speaking of new releases, have you seen Cookie Cutter? It's releasing Thursday. You believe in I ended with reservations. Cookie Cutter? No, I have not even seen it. What is it? What type of game is it, Mika? Because you said Cookie Cutter, and immediately I thought of that game that Ainsley keeps talking about. Cookie something. But it's not the same. It's not Cookie Cutter. It's Cookie Clicker, right? Cookie Clicker, yeah, I know Baz also knows it. Isn't that game that requires you to, like, turn off your brain for a little while, even? It's a Metroidvania, okay, you got me there. Looks very fluid. Only reservation is there's a lot of violence. But hey, you think you're gonna play it? Oh no, yeah, for me, that's awesome. That's a plus. Well, Mika, if you don't mind sharing maybe a link in the Discord, I will check it out for sure. Because 'tis the season. Ah, I fucked up. You play a thick android. The art style looks really good, and it's a Metroidvania. Okay. All right. What is there not to like, then? You might have to check it out too, yeah. Sitting in your car eating a sandwich and a cookie. Sandwich and a cookie. That's a weird combination. I guess the cookie is your dessert. I feel like I am not one for desserts. I wonder why. I guess it's because it wasn't the norm in Colombia to have dessert. I never really cared too much for them. Interesting. Big Android, you say? Yeah, I guess that's what we all heard. This is a very tough jump because it it doesn't line up well. At least not to me. That jump works like 1 out of 5 times or so. And there's gotta be me doing something wrong. I just can't really tell. I thought I had it. I thought I was still being chased, so I was like, I can't stop, I can't stop, I can't stop.
Toasty.
Streamer, hydrate.
See, that jump doesn't really line up well. Yo, Trillion, what's up? Thank you, Baz. If you're hungry enough to keep eating, you probably shouldn't be eating sugar. Yeah, it's I don't know. What kind of sweets desserts do they have in Colombia? We have a bunch of traditional ones, but I feel like they were rarely for after lunch. They were more for like, I don't know, any other moment. I don't think it's very, I mean, maybe nowadays it is. The world starts to feel pretty much the same everywhere. But when I was a kid, I don't think we were like, oh, dessert! The what? Sorry, Brother Mamba, we don't have those things here. Dessert. What else do you have? A butler? No. That's on me. You're gonna have to go tier 2 just to get more geos. Fuck me, man. Dessert is a very, very British thing. You can't remember which monarch it was. Victoria, maybe, who loved sweets. Oh, I knew that story. Yeah. You're right. I don't remember, though. Oh, now I'll be thinking about it. Who was it? Well, this is kind of bitchy, isn't it? Easy. Easy video game. There's a multiplier the higher tier you are. Tier 3 is 2 times the geo. Yeah, tier 2, I don't know how big tier 2 is. Maybe 1.2, maybe 1.4 times the geo.
Let's fucking go.
Continue and save. GG, but I was dancing to that song. I'm sorry, pandas. Maybe this one is also good. Look, it's soft and wet. Oh yeah, when you can see the word is so annoying. It's so annoying. The hyperfixation, yeah. A brain, I don't know, it just does it. Soft and wet. Alright. Son of a bitch. I don't regret the things I've done. I regret the things I didn't do when I had the chance. God damn it. Fine. Oh, okay. Very bold to create a level with this janky bubbles. Ay, man. Por favor. Ah. God damn. Just the beginning is a lot. You must lurk and do work. Milf, you too. You too. Have a lovely Saturday, and I hope it's all good over there. It's lovely to see you. Hope you have a good day. Ah, come on. Yeah, I'm sure everyone will behave. I'm sure. Bullshit. It's a lot of bullshit. I felt like I was gaming for a second, and then I wasn't. That's tough. I need to wait a little bit on that pipe. I need to stall there for like a millisecond there. Same shit. Ah, come on. This is a very fun level. I know that towards the end or the second part is going to be full on bubbles because that's what the creator does every time. Fuck me. No! Ah! Are you guys having a good Saturday? Do you have a good weather where you are, wherever you are? This was a particularly heavy week for many people as well, so I hope those of you who had a very hard week are at least started relaxing now. Hopefully that's the case. It's a nice Saturday for you. Nice. It's good for me. Oh my god. It's always the same with this torture. You have a tornado watch. What? Really? Isn't that rare this time of the year? Or I mean, I know nothing, I guess, but... I don't know why I stole there on that jump. I didn't have to, and for some reason, I just did it. It's a little cool there, but not too bad. Just hanging out until you get to visit your friend for the first time in a couple of weeks. Hey, let's go. Well, I'm glad. I'm glad you're gonna have the chance to see your friend. It's gonna be fun. I forgot. Gris pizarra oscuro. If that tornado comes around, you look right in the eye and tell it to F off. Simple. Okay, I need to focus a little bit. That is not focusing. That is the opposite of focusing. Why am I having problems with that? You can tell them to fucks off, yeah. Just fucks off. Fucking A. Glad you left the area of the country that had to deal with tornado watches. I'm very surprised that there is a tornado watch thing at this. I always thought that that was, you know, during the summer times or something. Oof, in there. Okay, so here we have a couple of bubbles. I guess I just have to run to the platform. No, I actually need the bubbles. Oof, that is tight. I actually went through the thing. Hey, thank you for the HFC. It depends on where you live. Oh. It's not really summer, though. Early winter. Ah. Okay, can you please just grab the bubble? Do I have enough time? Am I missing something there? Because I can make that jump. I can skip one of those. Maybe I can skip the second one? Is that what it wants from me? I don't know. Oh, come on. Depends on where you live, a number of places it can happen literally any time of the year. It just gets worse at other times. Oh, I see. Okay, okay. So, because I have a bunch of family in different parts. And every time that I hear someone speaking about that, it's like... I don't think that's what I do. It's the summer, right? I don't know. So it is possible. In fact, it is what I'm supposed to do. Come on. Oh, no. Give me my mushroom, you son of a bitch. No, Gumbert. Okay, I feel betrayed. Bro. You thought they didn't publish unbeatable ones? You mean, hacks? See? It's so tight, dude. It's so tight. No, I need to pop the bubble and then go back. Right? That is a lot of bullshit, my friend. How tight? Very tight.
Streamer, hydrate.
Will do in a second. In there. Do not kill me. Please do not kill me. Yum. Let's go. That was good. Good reads at the end. Whew. Very fun level, though. Very, very fun level. You're already a better player than Composer. He can't jump. That was I am very decent at jumping. I am like a very, very 50-50 kind of situation with jumps. For some reason. Contimbe. Let me get my exit. And I think now we're 20 out of 21. So it is time. We can now go back to the sky. Yo, Arcosic, hello, man. Enjoy the lyric. This is the worst. The fucking chocolate disco. I hate. No, it's not the worst. Actually, the only thing that has made me annoyed, I feel annoyed in this hack, was the Kaizo water thingy, Casio water thingy. I hate violently. I just Sir, you are ready for the expert hacks. Never. I will never be ready for the expert hacks. Cractic. Paradise. Alright. Let's ascend. Oh. Oh. Someone was saying that they need to categorize these as beginner, intermediate, and expert. So yeah, so they do FC. What SMW Central does is that there are 3 main categories: there's Kaizo beginner, Kaizo intermediate, and Kaizo expert. They really don't. In my opinion, they really don't get the whole picture for the player. You can play an intermediate hack that is fairly easy that I will go through in an hour, maybe. And then you can have an intermediate like this one, or like Colors, which this one I've been already playing. This is like the 3rd day that I play this. It's been like, maybe, I don't know, 9 hours or something like that. It's very, very long for me. Or Colors that I have also played a couple of times, and it's also been like 6 hours and I'm not even halfway through, right? Most hacks got put into intermediate because a lot of hacks were old enough before they broke the categories. For the longest time, there was just Kaizo and Kaizo Pit. Right. It's insane, right? Like how it doesn't really work that well. So you're gonna find a bunch of... Oh yeah, definitely. You don't have the people to really go and recategorize everything. Ratio and the chat were talking about adding more categorization to Kaizo hacks on top of the beginner. Oh yeah, absolutely. I think ROM hack races, they do... we talked about this with Gorpo all the time. And it's that ROM hack races, they do have 2 main pillars of categories. And each one of those goes from 0 to 10, I think. From 1 to 10. And put together, you have a better picture of a hack's difficulty, I guess. Just go off Barb's list. Barb's list is a very good starting point for sure. I do like particularly the advice of if you don't have experience with Super Mario World, go play Super Mario World. Like that's the first thing, always. It's hard to categorize everything because some hacks have really hard level but might otherwise be beginner. True. That is very, very true. But I think a warning is fine. You can say like, hey, this hack is labeled as beginner, beware of level 5 or 6, which is not, right? But again, it requires someone taking that extra effort as well. The other thing is that you might have the opinion of the creator that says like, this is the difficulty of my hack, and then the opinion of the person who is like, you know, moderating it for SMW Central. And then there might be 2 people with very high skill levels where everything seems trivial and it's like, yeah, my hack is beginner. And then you go and play and it's like a bunch of intermediate, like very solid intermediate stuff. And you're like, I mean, this is not beginner, man. I don't know what you're talking about. Like whoever... And it's because, first of all, the creator has played that thing to the ground. And maybe the person who was doing the, you know, the rating of the thing was like, yeah, very high skill, maybe. It's also true. And because yeah, their skill set has a lot to do there. Hoping that the players can have some input, the same way that Metacritic does critic score and player scores. Yeah. That's a solid suggestion that just gets... But the problem with that, and we talked about this with Ratio the other day, I think, was you can have like review bombing of the thing. You can have difficulty bombing of the thing, where people just want to, you know, hate reviewing, for instance. What is the command of the hacks that I have played again? You can ask the bot, or you can type !games. There is a spreadsheet, and at the bottom there is a tab for SMW ROM hacks that I have played. So yeah, you can check that one. Some people that are really good at shell jumps might think that shell hacks are easy, but someone really good at precision might think it's really hard. Absolutely. Absolutely. It's so subjective. I think the only hack, no, there are two hacks that made me feel like the whole system was fucked up, and I stopped paying attention to it for the most part. One was my new favorite hack, and the other one was one day I wanted to play something beginner, because I do like a lot playing beginner hacks, so people get like encouraged and they also start playing, right? Because my Kaizo journey is also so recent that many people started with me, so it's like, you know, you always want to share that stuff. So I was like, okay, I think we played through, I don't remember, Ambivalence or something, I don't remember. And I was like, yeah, I want to play something easier now. So I went to SMW Central and I grabbed the first one on the list of beginner hacks, and it was something called rose tinted glasses. I was stuck at the first level for like an hour. I was like, I hate this. This is... But I was mad just because of like it was beginner. It's like, this is not beginner. If you give this to a beginner, they're gonna be so frustrated and mad that they're never gonna play this game again. If that's what you want, then good fucking job, man. So I never finished that one. All paths lead to paradise. Oh, we got bullets. Okay, we got broken bridge. Use them as a loose guide, because honestly, you can finish any hack. It's a matter of how much time you expect or want to put in a... Yeah, exactly, right in your skill level. Piranha plants, dolphins, Cooperts. You look forward when I play nachos and fried Oreos? That is a standard hack, right? That's a standard heart, isn't it? Oh, okay, cool. Alright, I see. This is, Okay, what? Oh my god, okay. Jesus. Oh god. I think that was a misrepresentation of what the level was when you put the Koopa. I think you should have put a fucking bubble. That's what it was. It's a bubble level, not a Koopa level. Not fast enough. Dude, this is insanely precise. No, it's gonna drive me insane. I hate when levels don't let you start. I don't have a problem with precise stuff. In fact, I kinda like precise platforming. I don't like when hacks have a level that doesn't let you start. It feels like the person doesn't want you to try their level. Like, give me a second. Just give me a second, and then you can start with anything you want. It's fine, but just give me a little second there. That was a mistake. Hey, take me back. Let's try everything. No, not dolphins. Everything but dolphins. Alright, let's try bullets. Okay. Oh, okay. Didn't know if that was a good thing or a bad thing. Fuck, I did it again. You ever feel like for some reason your fingers get like glued to the button? Oh, that's bullshit, man. But this is a cool section. I like it. Eesh, in there. Okay. 100%, it's so much harder to let go than it is to press sometimes. Yeah, I feel like sometimes, and it's like as if I could see my own brain sending the signal to let go, but for some reason the finger just stays there. And it's like, huh. Kind of like a weird experience, like out of body, when I see myself, and it's like, but, you know, why not? It's like, I don't know, man, it just got there, it's stuck there. You glad you got to bring it back, the emote? Nah. I love the face of the dolphin, dude. It's so good. You should... I think that you should, Mando, put the face of that dolphin, like, separate it and make it bigger. Because it looks really fucking funny. That's a very good emote. Bowser... Some spiny bullshit, some bullshit blocks, some poop. I don't know. Everything sounds like bullshit at this point. Let's go here. Okay. I wonder if, no. Nah. What do you want me to do? Okay, I think I see it. I'm guessing I need that mushroom, because I need to be way faster than that. I don't really think I understand what to do in this level. Like, I don't see myself making a super giga big jump that will allow me to get to the Coopert. Oh my god. Fuck you. Oh, come on. No, I don't like you anymore. I don't understand your level. I'm leaving. What other options do I have? Okay, let's check you. Oh, are these the guys who that blow up? Those are cuties. Speaking of, I think. Oh, right, I can't spin on those. They're different colors, right? But I'm not gonna have enough time. Okay, that's how you make time. Again, I think it's misleading. We got the skull. Ah, man. Am I waiting for the second one? Fuck. Am I waiting for the second one? I think I am. Because I'm waiting for the Cooper on the other side, right? Fuck. Okay, yes. This set of levels here, the second set of levels, are pretty tight. Oh my god, I'm at the top of my level right now, chat. How do I get there faster than the Spinies, though? Jesus Christ. Fuck you. Let me see other bullshit. There's more bullshit to have, so why not? Let's try everything. Oh, it's these guys. These guys are timing champs. How come? How come again? Okay. Who hurt you? Who hurt you? Dear creator of this hack. Who was mean to you? Oh, wow. I forget. No one fire! Fire, why did you use that water? Hey, thank you so much. Thank you. I'm sure you know, but everyone holds your hack in such a high esteem that I think, and I assume that you're very proud of it. So thank you so much for creating the hack. Thank you for sharing your vision as well. I appreciate that. Something that we can all enjoy. Oh, of course, the poo-poo comes from the sky. Yeah, this second part of Paradise is holy. Ah, my god, I forget. Everything is very tight here. I'm not gonna make it. Ah. Yo, alright, Metal. Enjoy dinner, dude. Well, finally. God damn it. That's on me. Stupid pencil. There's like a little... What is it? Like a little moth or something around here. And it's bothering me like crazy. Yeah, you son of a bitch. God damn it. That one hurt. Ah, no, that one hurt. I love the consistency, like the little winks at the previous levels, because that setup of those pencils there, you see them on that early stage, and I kind of tackled the obstacle in the same way, where I was man, I got stopped by the pencil. She's just like waiting and reset the pattern every time. Otherwise, I feel like I have to be either super quick. But I love that it is there. In there. What's next? Big moving platforms. Oh no, Skytree. No blocks? No, fuck off. You. I choose you. How long is this level? This level is very long. Let's go here. Oh no, this is what it means. Is the poo-poo water? I think we suffered enough with the poo-poo water earlier. You know what? You know what I appreciate? Hopefully, no disco shells. Hopefully. Ah, man. Just realized this music is White Palace. It's been too long since you played Hollow Knight. Yeah, no, that's why I stopped when we were right here. I was like, yeah. Need a second. I need a second. Oh, it's phenomenal. Fire. Honestly, dude. Every fucking song. I was telling Chad this earlier today. One of the things that make this hack an absolute must play for everybody is, first of all, it's a great teacher for many things. But then the music, dude. Your choices were so fucking good. They're phenomenal. They're just insane. Like, so they never made levels tremendously frustrating. If that makes sense, like the music can like, you know, make or break a level. With you was like, okay, this is tough, or I don't get it, or it takes me a while, but I never got super mad at it, just because the music kept me going. Cracktig, you definitely, like, if you need something like in between, if you're like, you know, grinding the Grand Pooh World 3 or something, dude, I can't recommend this enough. It's phenomenal. It's a phenomenal hack. Number 3 is really hard for you, to be honest. You were looking at easier hacks to play in between grinds. Yeah, like I would say, listen, super fun hacks. I can tell you my favorites. You can play Sauna Mario World. Sauna Mario World is a fucking joy to play. It's a joy. It's a game that will make you happy to play. Then is Fresh Hops for me. Fresh Hops is also a phenomenal hack. And then this one, probably this one. Sounds like when they put you on hold, they try to give you calming music, which sometimes just pisses you off more. The music has never been like... I don't feel like there's never like a bad intention. I feel like the music has blended so well with the level that I never felt like I was in therapy either. It was like, yeah, this is just there. It's fine. Like, it doesn't make me mad, because that's the problem, right? Oh, dude, absolutely. Thank you so much for making it. Like, people also told me that you don't play too much SMW, and still you came up with like one of the best hacks they have played. Is that true? Hey, Dilda, hello. How are you? You basically don't play SMW. So how did you get the... You play Super Mario Maker or something? Or where did you get the expertise? Or like the knack for the thing? You just have it? Aye, that is freaking tough. Yeah. I don't know. This is fucking tough, man. You write creating, generally speaking, so if you're interested in something, you study it a lot. You watched a lot of Kaizo for a while. Dude. Well, you are very talented. I haven't played SMW for too long, only a couple of months, but I have watched forever, and this, yeah, it's been a joy. You know what was funny? Today, we were 12 exits in, right? I think. And I got here. I got to Paradise, and I couldn't enter. And I was like, am I missing 2 Switch Palaces out of 3? I was like, where the fuck are the other ones? Then apparently just I never even realized that I never went for the secret exits. So of course today was Kaizo Water Day. Casio Water Day. And that was not fun. Okay, that was not fun. Most of your SMW experience came from playing the vanilla game a few times growing up and then making stuff for this hack. That is insane, Fire. That is just fucking insane, man. That's amazing. Right? That is super impressive. This is killing me there, like not getting exactly the height that I need there, like the distance that I need there. Vines are really tough. I already fucked up. Oh, come on. Fuck. It also helped to take up this sort of hobby during the start of COVID, locking everything down to... Oh, really? This is a pandemic, baby? What? Wow. You guys want to know why I'm knocking my head against this particular level? Because my other option is a sky tree. So we live here now. Everyone loves a sky tree. Sky trees are amazing to watch. I'm waiting way too long there. Sky trees give you heartburn. The level name says a lot. Yeah, sky trees are tough. They're just like very anxiety inducing. That's the problem with sky trees. They're extremely anxiety inducing. Fuck, this first jump is fucking me up so much, dude. I don't even have a good method for it. Ah, man. Prefer disco shells? Nah. Disco tree. Shut the fuck up. Ah. Can you please just no? You got my disco shells? You're a monster. Ah, fuck me, dude. That was so bad. Everything's so tight. Did I read your new idea? Escort the disco shell up this vertical level, then back down. Whoa, why back down? No, why back up? Why up? Why anything? No, I don't like your idea. It's a bad idea. Please don't make that level. Ugh, I'm leaving. No, fire. No, no, no. It's not for you to take notes. Please, no. It's already started and I'm already like, well, I'm out. Oh no, it's nipple time. Okay. Okay, so I go up here. And then I'm assuming that I have to just like press it there and then just keep jumping. Cool. Very cool. Very tough though. Yeah, I'm already late. Sorry. Go ahead and make that level. No. This jump is a bitch. Ah. Okay, I need a second for my hand. My hand hurts right now. It does hurt. So why don't we have a nice conversation? How are you, chat? Are you having a good Saturday? Is everything okay? Good weather, nice people. How is life? I felt like the timer bar was helpful on switches. There is a level in this hack that is in a toxic waste thingy. You have like an oxygen bar. That level is pretty cool. It's a very short level though. It's pretty cool. Very, very fun. How are you, Tilda? Tilda, are you at the new apartment? Or where are you? How long are your nails today? Good question. Hey, one after the other. Back to the parents, maybe first night at the new apartment tomorrow. Let's go, Tilda, let's go. Not too long. No, that's not too long, no. Oh, okay. Am I supposed to leave one and then jump on that one, on the last one? I'm supposed to do that, am I not? Hot damn. Hot damn. I feel like fire has gotten me with every single troll in this hack except for one. The one in the big mountain thing that I discovered. That I yeah, munched again. Not discovered, but like I figured out. I saw it happen and I was like, yeah, you're gonna get me with that one, aren't you? The rest of trolls, I have eaten them all. You okay? In there. That was the only one that I saw. I saw it coming. I was like, no, that's so low. It's so big of a jump at the end. I was like, fuck you. But you have gotten me with all the rest, by the way. You know what it is? But every Kaizo you see is an automatic kick. No, Kaizo blocks to me are very difficult to do. Only a few people can make like funny ones. that feel fine to the player. Many others are, they feel like a kick in the nuts directly. It's like, oh, you got good at my level? Boom, in the nuts. Why do you hate me, man? I've just finished the level. But some are very funny. I have had some that I just kind of like crack down, start laughing. This is very funny. Oh, this is the toxic bar. This is, I remember you from where? It's only 2 options though. Oh no. No. I'm not doing this again. Slopes and ice? Fuck you. I'm not doing slopes and ice ever again in my life. Give me the toxic bar any time, any day. No. Fuck. Boom in the nuts. You like Barb's onslaught in Grand Puro 3? Barb has a very good idea where to place Kaizo blocks. Some of them are brutal though. Some of them are really not like a joke. But Barb has a very good idea on it. He's very good at that. Oh, fuck me. This hack has 2 or 3 parts that are mean. That you're like, oh, this is mean. You're being mean right now. But not too many, really. For the most part, this is a very, very fair hack. It's tight, but it's very fair. I don't know what to do there. I mean, I guess I need the oxygen from the top, so that's a thing, but not making it there. I think I'm already fucked. Yep. I don't have a lot of time to walk around. But also, how does that work? I need it, right? That's how it is. Am I squirting the thing? I am squirting the thing, am I not? I fucking am squirting the thing. Oh no. Oh no, what a... Fair. Am I doing it right by giving Cooper a little kiff? Why did I do that? This level has made my hands hurt. It's just because it's so many things. Oh, come on, I made it there. You didn't know that we can react on emails now? Oh yeah, you read about it. I have not done it, but I read about it. Such a weird thing, yeah. Stories and Outlook. Yikes. I don't think that's the way I do it. Do I need it again? I couldn't read that section. Oh, fuck. I couldn't read that section well. I felt like there was a lot of my peripheral vision, but I didn't see it. Oh well. Oh my god. I watched Sinbad, the old animation movie. Yes. But I don't know. Depends still. What do you mean by old animation movie? Because your old is very much not my old. So yeah, your old might be my new. So. Give me a year. Is Freud talking about the early 2000s DreamWorks movie? Oh, Tilda? She. 2003. No, I don't think I've seen it, though. I don't think I've seen it. I was ready for Cherise to call me old there. I was like, why did I do that? I did the opposite. I guess the spring needed some little oxygen. Out of there? Oof. You're older than me? Or at least you think you are? Well, I don't know. I am 40. Well, almost. I am slightly older than Poser. 2003 was only 10 years ago. You're about to turn over. Oh, okay, so we are contemporaries, I guess. You are older. You are not, is the truth. No. 20 years ago is the 80s. We agree? The birthday is in about 3 weeks? Yeah. Agreed, right? 20 years ago is the 80s. That's how the world works. No, 20 years ago were the 90s. No. Boomers in denial. Okay, what the fuck? What is this? Okay. Oh, it's to teach me what's going on. Very clever. I love when levels do that. This hack does that a lot. Teaches you very well with a little screen thing. Oh wow, okay. Fuck. Damn. Hey, he says a hello. I hate it. It's beautiful. Yeah, Tilda's coming out swinging, yeah. Ah, I forgot. Apparently I can't grab it there. Twice in a row. I think that's a glitch. That's gotta be a glitch, right? That's tight. How could I be faster than that? Bullshit. Holy. You're almost 30, white hair incoming. Memory of a goldfish when you hit 40. Wait. Memory is already there. Does it mean you're already 40? I mean, the 80s are 20 years ago or not? That answer decides everything. Keg vine. Well, shit. Uh-huh. It's like those posts that you see on social media that kids are like, if you remember this, you're old as shit. And it's like a fucking iPhone. It's like, oh my god. I hate you all. Remember when iPhone first came out? And the Nano. I mean, I was a fucking adult at that point, man. What do you want from me? Remember when cell phones didn't used to exist? Yep. Remember when the internet didn't used to exist? Yeah. When I had to download the Super Mario 64 ROM, 6.4 megabytes on... My modem was a 33.1K. In my Super Giga MMX, a Pentium MMX, 186 megahertz, I want to say. No internet was very peaceful, that is true. Remember your dad making mixtapes? The first smartphone was an LG. You were playing a card game on it. Someone stole it from you during an exam 3 weeks after. Aw, Tilda. Tilda's those stories are so sad. The kiddos make fun of us, but we can rip them to shreds in the telephone minigame for Trivia Murder Party Jackbox because they don't understand rotary phones. They really don't? Dude, that's actually hilarious. Like, how come they don't understand them? Those phones, by the way, are the GOAT. Oh, don't leave! Holy poopers! This is a long section. It never ends. Love the background though. You were one of the first people. Stop it! You were one of the first people in the country to have cable internet. Think about that antiquated sentence for a moment. T1 internet. Stop the sentence there. Remember your dad making mixtapes? Yeah. That you played on your boombox. Dude, I had a boombox because I wanted a radio for listening, because I wanted to record also music, right? From the radio. There was a metal station. I mean, it was like a rock station, but they only played metal on Wednesday night. So I would wait for Wednesdays to record new metal. And I asked my mom for you know, like a something that I could use to record in my room. And my mom, bless her, like, we didn't have a lot of money or anything, so my mom went to a pawn shop and she got me the cheaper one they had, and it was a boombox. So I had a boombox in my room that I would listen metal and record my tapes. You have a rotary phone, not in use, but your friends' kids didn't know how it works and how you call it with it. That is insane. I remember I hated them when I was a kid, because my friend had the same model than my phone, but my phone was rotary, and their phone had already... Back then we had two keys, right? Pulse and tone. And the phone was tone, which is just like, you know, keys. And mine was rotary, which is pulse. And I hated mine because it was so slow. I was like, man, this is so slow. Can we have the good one? But we couldn't for a while. No. Your parents unplugged your phone, then you could spin it as much as you wanted. Okay, you got a scary one. There are children out there who don't understand the concept of a controller. They've grown up with touchscreens and don't get the idea of an external control device. You mean like a remote? God damn, dude. I mean, there are kids out there who actually think that the floppy disk is the save icon. They don't know what that is. It's like, oh, that's the save icon. It's like, have any idea why? Cassette tapes getting loose. I would do it, Cherise, just to save batteries. So if I was on a trip or whatever with like at school or whatnot, then to save batteries, I wasn't going to rewind like using the battery, so I would use my pencil. It was just economy. Shut the fuck up, DJ. Oh yeah, I remember that cassette is probably somewhere where I think it's the first time I ever heard Everlong by the Foo Fighters. I was not a fan of that kind of music back then. I was like eh. But I recorded it because I was recording the whole show, right? I recorded Foo Fighters. And right at the end, there's this guy who talks for like half an hour on top of the song. And I was like, oh my god. How did we, like, we put off with a lot of bullshit when we were kids, didn't we? Like, or we were younger. The world was very different. Oh yeah, I was a DJ from Chicago. So if you haven't, you didn't know that. And I would recommend you play Killer Frequency. The best video game of all time. Can you just, I mean, if you want to, you can hold it. Like, I mean, I don't know, man. Maybe you want. You want. Only if you want. Jesus. Ah, fuck. The good old times, eh? The good old times. Brother man. No, I fucked up. You might have said something about it a couple of times. I don't think so, that's a lie. Dude, that game is such a weird fucking trip. That is one of those games that is so bad that is not that bad. It's like so bad that is good. It's so cringe that is cool. I don't know. It's a very weird video game. Ass. That's immediate, right? Oh, fuck me, man. Sky just couldn't resist the conversation about the boomers. No, why at the end? Really? Really? It's just like the last second? That's mean. That's so fucking mean. How? I don't know how to do this.
Streamer, hydrate.
I will in a second. Fuck. Okay. My hand hurts. That part is mean. I don't even know how to do it. You need to old lady shake your fist at the kids when you're alone. Your friends and colleagues are making fun of you because of it, but soon. You almost have no stuff left in your parents' apartment. Why didn't you move today, Tilda? Why would you hit the thing? Because I couldn't see any other way. Let's go. I think you should jump. Okay. Alright. Okay. Fuck me. That's so. That's such a good part. This is such a good level. Nah, I was too fast. It's going to be a while before you realize that you can use toxic everywhere. You can. You absolutely can now. We have now toxic everywhere. Fuck me, man. Ah. Too fast. Yeah, that was actually requested, Cherise, by Sky. Sky wanted that type of emote, and then I made it happen. And since we got the new animated slots yesterday, so I was like, yeah, it's time to make it happen. That is a tight fucking jump. Is it over? And so he left, soaring towards salvation. Oh, cool birds. Damn, man. Damn. What a game. Made it, chat. Eat the G's. Thank you so much, Fire. Thank you for making this game. And thank you to Ratio, who recommended it. Was it no, Light. Light was the one who recommended it to me to go and play it. I was mad, like I was super mad at Light at first because I don't remember what I finished. I was playing something easy, I finished it, and at the same time I'm playing Colors, right? And I said I don't want to jump into something super difficult because I have Colors there, so I need something very easy to just relax. And for some reason, Light said play Purgatory. And I didn't know. I was like, yeah, sure, I'll play Purgatory. The moment I started Purgatory, I saw the first level. I was like, this is not easy, brother.
Fellow youngster, thank you for the gift sub.
Dilda, thank you for the gift sub to Cracktick. Thank you so much. I was like, this is not easy. This is either the same or more difficult than Colors. And then Light was like, no, I think it's just easier than Colors and you needed a break, so this is pure platforming, so it should be fine. It's like, yeah, maybe if this is easier than Colors, slightly easier. Like, what have you fucking done to me? But this was amazing. Yeah, Light was over there like, ho, 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 ho. But yeah, very fun. Very, very fun. I was also intimidated for how long it was, but it didn't take us too long either. To anyone that gave me words of encouragement, advice, criticism, thank you. Really, it means a lot. Aw. Nice. Yeah, this level. Before that, there is a Kaizo block. Most importantly, thank you for playing, for persevering, truly. Very cool. Very, very cool. Fin. Fin, se acabó. El final. The endo.
Another one falls.
Binswami Amos.